the light in here. Yeah. Oh, I'm in. Right, Spotify, shut up. Here we go. Mentorship renewal notice. I've no longer got a mentor. Players apply for mentor certification prior to requirements being updated. Must apply again. For details, speak with a smith. Warning, you do not renew your mentorship certification during the designated renewal period. Your mentor status will be revoked and you'll lose access to mentor specific features and bonuses. Please be sure to renew. Yeah. Well, I need to get some characters to level 90. Alright. How do I look now? Much the same, but... Ooh, definitely looks softer. Not so harsh. Clothes look nicer. Right, is this just... Yeah, battery gauge, heat gauge. Let's check on my retainers. That's chorizo. Yeah, he didn't sell anything during their downtime, which is expected. Hey, Felf! I like having divorced parents who both want to visit for Christmas. Say hi and possibly be back later. Much love. No worries, I'll be here all day. Yeah, and my other retainer, that man, doesn't have anything. Cool. Hey, thank you for the bits. Alright, let's get on. I've literally just spent half an hour in a queue, logging in and watching YouTube videos, like promo videos of this and random songs. Oh yeah, I've got all my characters. How's this now looking? Yeah, it's just everyone running in. Oh! Should I go in as Bard? No, my Machinist. Alright. And I spawned right where the story starts, so may as well continue. Welcome back to XIV. I've had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrell aboard a guildship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ooh, that's a triumphant noise. Yeah, I've been planning this stream for ages. Right. Right. This will be probably cutscene. Ah, the bit skull's changed to... Follow goal's now gone to bit skull. I don't know how to get rid of the bit skull. Right, let's see if I can get rid of my camera, because this will be a cutscene most likely. A full voice cutscene. Oh, no it's not. Okay. Ojika gave us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected would have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Tyrell, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to becoming Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I will have another objective. As part of reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Tyrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and sort of insights that might help our friend in Ilsabard. There it is. Oh wow, Alizé's yeah, oh, the graphic updates. They've definitely, they put a lot of love back into the twins, but then they are kind of like your best friends throughout this game. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be sure that we'll give contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive, I found he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record that the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earrings which accompanied the letter. Thus the reason both official and personal. I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak to Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, I'm not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go where adventure is to be found. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha, a woman of action. Right then, if you're all committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I didn't even get to say goodbye to Graha. Oh. Oh yeah, there's... I look at profile. Ah, they're all yellow, green and complete. Now they're all behind. Apart from Blue Mage and Viper, those don't count. But while I'm here, there's a few things I want to do. Ah, the gold saucer looks bigger. Oh, let's do some gambling. We either need 1, 2, 3 or 7, 8, 9. Doing it this way, it's the best chance of getting the combos or revealing the best combo. Ah! Boo. Anything... Oh yeah, there's face wear. Any new items? No. Oh, the minstrel ballad glasses. Okay. And face wear. Okay, so I can now wear glasses. let's go to Gridania, my starting city. I want to unlock Pictomancer. Get that on the board. Oh, wow. Okay, this is definitely for Pictomancer. I want to salvage reclaim. Because I've lost my sunglasses. Calamity salvage. Spectacle exchange. Oh. Ah. Ah, okay. Oh no. Oh yeah, and then there's portraits. Right. Oh, the lighting. Oh wow, you do look much nicer in this. Yeah. Blue Mage, there we go. Ooh, oh, and Scholar. Don't really care about Scholar. And Carpenter, Fisher, all that. Let's go back to the portrait. And, oh, adventure plate. That needs just. No, adventure plate is fine. Cool. That can stay the same. Right. Time to unlock the Pictomancer. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Oh. Oh, missed that. The Pompest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavour. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? So, if you would be so wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are in the artistic adventuring sort, I suggest he's still loitering in the Aphoric Plaza. If my tale has piqued your interest. Ah, he's over here. I do need... Oh, hang on, what was... Oh! can now get crafting and gathering supplies from here. Interesting. There is a new filter. Yeah. Hi players, as I get to... Okay, that doesn't help when you're surveying. I just wish I could change my character already. Oh well, maybe later. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Kupo. Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much with the power of pictomancy. That'd be interesting to learn more about pictomancy. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my pom, are you? You wish to know more about pictomancy? Truly? Hooray! Hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. And I'm the inheritor of Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek creative individuals who can carry on the arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th astral era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. Is that so? It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, but that's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff, and wielded aether like paint to give shape to imaginings. Oh, this... creation magic! Is this another form of creation magic? That's... interesting. In this way, Pictomancer was born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul, and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm travelled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was with those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm reborn? Hey! They said it. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I've only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, I must grant you this dazzling opportunity. I require you to attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Caroline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. And he's gone. I might have to quickly unequip the glasses. It's cool and all. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cosy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cosy little hovel, or any home to speak of. For that matter, such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a gill to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? My name's... I'll give my actual name. I'm Lex Worthington. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Lex Worthington. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm between jobs at the moment. Kinda am. Oh, I apologise if I asked a sensitive question. But take heart, my friend. You pass my interview, you'll become a certified pictomancer, and all the realm shall ooh and ah at you. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? Above average? My stick figure drawings are second to none. Yeah. Well, I for one think stick figures are wonderful. As your honest answer, you'll be pleased to know the pictomancer relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought you enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. I'll have to go with furry little shites. I beg your pardon, that's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. Now the next question is very important. Someone in trouble. What do you do? Speak them first, engage the problem. That is indeed a prudent approach, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pictures? Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not wont to ignore the plight of others. That willingness to serve the greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went in separate ways, and I've not seen her since. Wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So, if we aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Kupo! If you're still willing to train as a pictomancer, with this condition in mind, then the soul crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Kupo. So you still wish to be a pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? In the promise, I bestow upon you the soul crystal, and to help get you started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Got Pictomancer. Nice. Oh. Right, let's create a new one. And canvas and palettes. Okay. Pictomancer ensues the stave of a brush painting with imagining upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creative canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. So, weapon canvas and landscape canvas. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muses, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling depiction of pom and depiction of wing creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of the Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed, allowing the execution of hammer stamp. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through the scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, starry muse can be performed, increasing damage dealt by self and party members. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain ether hue spells. Once the palette is sufficiently saturated with ether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute subtractive palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hall spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in white. You can view the job gauge description. Yeah. Okay. Is there better gear I can give them? I'll keep to the realm design, although the top is it's a reuse of it's a repaint of older gear. Oh, he has a new dice structure system as well now. Right. Actions and traits. Oh, okay. This is going to be a bit of a mess to sort out. Well, now I've got Pictomancer, I'll leave it for now. I'll go back to my main job. And let's return to Old Charlian and get the main story going. I'm just good. Okay, only one of my friends, or just randomly found. Okay. And yeah, a few are in of my guild, my free company are in. Not my close friends. Gonna keep glasses off for a little bit. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, could this be proper cutscene? Okay. This feels like proper cutscene. Yeah, sorry, I just thought I'd check the follower goal's still showing as bits goal. Don't know how to change it back to follower goal.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh. Go into autoplay.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I said the thing that's in the trailer.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Okay.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah, I can always teleport back.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, there's Graha.
We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years
Chameleons.
past.
Tataru.
Bound for the New World.
Gonna miss
known to
Tataru.
her
I hope she
children
comes along
as
eventually.
the continent of Tural.
I hope she doesn't fall from there.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Last time I was on a boat, I got premonitions from our god. From the planet herself. Do I get to explore the boat and just talk to characters? Oh, no. Transition time. So, all the way down to Final Fantasy Brazil.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
That voice does not sound like it should come
I'll
from that
take
guy.
my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
There we go. Right, let's bring the camera back in. Just to hide that chat, just in case. Ooh, crystals. Having spoken to our shipmates, Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. I can feel the edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I'm just going to look for the ones which... Oh. Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliolal. I can never pronounce that word, that place name. So I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled the expedition to Tural. There's Alphino. No, Alphino? Ah, there's Alphino. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A Rishian fault, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. The barrier generator. Thank you, Leviathan. We needed one of you for that. There we go. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right in the right of succession. Your young Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mimolja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin for the third promise. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Speciality imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsuro, the Hrothgar, the Exbral. Not because of every member is given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offence. Oh, I can return to Old Charlian. Okay, what's there involved? Probably already back at Old Charlian. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain that deception, but the more of your Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketraman. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mimolja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketraman countryman with open arms and sends him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure is the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketterman returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrell. Von Jantatine's the name. I was working at S-Times Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel, when I overheard room for another passenger has suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Serpent welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolol seemed to be the perfect place to begin anew. So, hopefully things will be better this time. So yes, it's decision. Oh, look, Lamont, I've missed you. Deep breaths, deep breaths. She is a precious bean. He really wants to be strong and dependable and powerful and everything, but the inner anxiety. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard of that about the clan names. We should have what Lamont and Erenveld teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Have a cutscene, maybe? That feels like it. Danger approaches. Ooh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Elvis music. Oh no.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrell, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Well,
As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Oh. It's a bit too soon for a calamity to happen.
Come, we should lend what aid we can. I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, this is past telling so he's our narrator.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Leviathan. How many times have I had to fight Leviathan?
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh no, it's going to be much bigger and more difficult than we realised. What a shame. How unexpected. Oh, they're really showing off this new lighting engine with this. Could we have, taken the Ragnarok here, maybe? Doing that, we do have a legitimately working spaceship. But I'm sure that's a bit of a waste using a spaceship to just cross the sea.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh,
Seabirds.
fake seagulls.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Okay, so there's like a mini dock outside, maybe. We've got one in the seas outside of got that like Doma and
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Shangri.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh, you that's contesting?
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Here we go. The start of the tech demo, the benchmark. So to speak.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Really, trade must be really difficult, to be honest, with big ships not being able to get that close. I have to send out smaller ships to meet halfway. Here will be where I'll base camp for the next 2.5, 3 years until the next expansion. Oh, there's some Pelu Moblins, Miralja, and just humans so far. Interesting jazz vibe they've got to hit this scene.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Excuse me. Yeah, when we entered Charlian, we had to like declare it and everything, you know, customs.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
The promise? What's the promise?
No need
it maybe
to
the,
bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
New local gear?
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Right, I want to get to the afar, right? Oh, wow. All the minions. The doggos, the sharks, the burbs. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ordar and even more colourful. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. It's so nice to feel a familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. I've already had the Erenville. Oh, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbour in Old Charlian. Ooh. Weapon copper, okay. Whilst being on solid ground has improved Wuklomat's mood, her stomach appears to be lacking behind. Oh yeah, I haven't had my camera back for a bit. I've also been snacking. Right, let's catch up with what they're saying. Right then, first things first. I still feel queasy. No more boats for a while. I realise we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Oh. Goddamn, trying to clear some stuff and accidentally skip the cutscene. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbour. Erenville already mentioned the reefs on our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow draft can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yokturel, the southern landmass. The clans were there produced various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Uklemat and Crow are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the options to part ways. If you wish to have a companion join you again, return to speak to them at the original location. Yeah, this is... the original, Alright. First things first. To the Aphorite. Ooh, this looks like a very big town, starting town. Sorry, I've got a black bag of popcorn next to me. I'm snacking on right now. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right at the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we'll buy things with Pel, currency that Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in for Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. Yes, also, watch your Meki, another market in the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit to the northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see you looks on your faces. Can't do those requests. Now there's a moblin. There's our market board. There's our delivery moogle. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aphorites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its way brought back to us knowledge of Aphorite construction. Papa wanted the idea at once, had our own built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of a gate which leads to Zakturao. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Oh, this way. Ah, there's going to be... there's a lot. Oh, come on, getting just a little stuck. Was it down here, maybe? Just doing that to speed up. You have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountains, as you can see, though. The buildings made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Lukemat gets her endless endurance. Okay, something's going on down there. Okay, they've made a huge city. Okay, definitely need these aphorites. These small ones allow me to teleport around between different towns. Or different places in the towns. Here we are, Fight Room Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyolau and preserving the peace. The Landsguards are led by a nation's strongest warrior, and so, naturally, Papa has commended them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zorulja took over as commander. The title is no empty honour. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers as their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Here to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. Oh, is that already a... Ah, that's a Femrothgar already. So, someone's been able to log in, log out. I might find the inn here and then see if I can do the same. Massive, isn't it? Well, and on the other side is equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Hoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural and the southern island of the southern islands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one of the great land masses, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Probably the calamity of Earth. A familiar sounding tale. I am put to mind in the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. By getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyolau nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for ages, for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the land and put a stop to the myriad of conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish I could... They'll make you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Heh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyolau is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Right, what weapon would be best to replace that with? Let's look at my armory chest. 650 because it's not scholar. Don't use scholar. We're at 645 already, so ninja or monk? Because I only just leveled those up in the last couple of weeks. I want to save it for actually I could save it for Pictomancer or Viper. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. Oh, I accidentally pressing wrong early. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliel certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by now. If you see enough of the area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is the other side of the city, or the arch. So speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yep. Aunt Til's tacos. Aunties. Oh. Summoning bell, tacos, traders. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral, so to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the centre of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliloal. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Now there really are a lot of stairs. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. No, we're going in. I'll do attune to that aephorite. Anyone else? Oh, I'm on. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Cryle. Oh. The sheer scale of the palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving in the top represents. Averite. Who do I need to... Cryo. So this is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Okay, we have residents from all the Yuktarel clans. Famolja, Zixborough, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonwata, Hestaro and Shedtona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yuktarel. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrell. A true representation of Tulioral's diverse character. A dominance on each building contribute to eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. We went up the stairs and now we're going down the stairs. That big drum... Oh, that's a drum. There is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honouring the Landsguards return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. But what would one even use to beat with such an instrument? The alpacas! Right. Emotes. And just hug the alpaca. Okay, if it's the alpaca you need, look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to register. Make things smoother next time you need a ride. I'm afraid I can't lend you a alpaca if you can't tell me where you're heading. Yeah, can't explore yet. Oh, I need to go up. And here we are, and here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliorel. We have the exact same reasons for the aesthetics. Connor brought back the plans from Charlie, and then Papa thought them fascinating and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Archer of the Dawn awaits. Hang on. There's an Averite up here. Everyone's trying to get through. Play the story. My drink over. Oh yeah, I've already talked about the drum. Cutscene. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. Oh. Why did it skip? Right. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using the present name in honour of his great achievement. Well, this gate is Kotamaku, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kotamaku, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, what's so evil about the alpacas? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. That Kryl's got like paint pots on her belt now. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, Kryl's now got it. What's so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty binder registrations. Yep. I suspect it's going to be a plot, I bet. Oh, no, it's not fully voiced. Okay, let's bring the camera back. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them fearing a two-headed Mamorja. That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galuljaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalised in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh. To study you. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. This pillar tells of the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketaraman? Ah, that's one. Ketaraman's arrival in Tuliyollal is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be as close as friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Keteram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story where Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kosameku. The people Alphen had almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colourful plumage, he spent a fair time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's surprising he took an interest in your countrymen. It's no surprise that he took an interest. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and lots of fun. Let's see, this one is a Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblin of Kusamauka or something maybe. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold, the silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tural counterparts. This one recounts a Lay of Repast. If you can properly tell, the figure depicts here is the Ixbarol, like me. For decades, the Ixbarol and the Mamorja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyolau. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrell, Ixbarol mean men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in the Ukapacha. Having created the currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tyrell's markets, and their travelling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrell. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favourite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrell Vidrol Villagamanda. I should explain, the Tyrell Vidrol is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the far eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrell every time it stirred from its slumber. About 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidrol and sealed it away in Ukapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tyrell's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says that he left it blank pillar for the next chapter in Tyrell's history, wherever that might be. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest in Tyrell's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion that encompasses all of Yok Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, then they turned northward, settling their sights in Zaktorol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign however, they just gave up. They abandoned the land they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukapacha. I've never seen any of their kind, so much as to set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. That would move them to renounce their ambition and their place in Turali history. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Oh no. Something's going to happen. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Well, let's go and have ourselves a bit of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I'm just checking where our friend is. They're just wandering around Tral. Oh. That's a tune down here. Another Eve right over here. Too many people up here. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Nimsa Laminsa. You had tacos? Tuliolao classic. You bake in crunchy shell made from corn flour and you fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Explorer Best. And I need one right now, I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brucker Eva. Oh wow, this is nice. This place to stay is pretty cool. Right, there we go. Wasn't giving me the impromptu.
Brookevo!
Oh. There's new. There we go. Now it can autoplay voice.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Big fat taco, you might say?
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
I think I may have already sorted that out. That's a old bot.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
Oh! Oh, it's this asshole.
If it isn't the third promise.
He's probably the bad guy.
Oh! No...
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
And we've gone to the one place which doesn't know who we are.
Is there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another
This is probably
child
the one
of the
that-
Dawn Servant?
Didn't want to.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
You just destroyed our tacos.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Already found our villain. Slash villains.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Big fat taco. Oh, Link Pearl.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
No. We need tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Butter
Destiny
tacos.
calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Brookhaber's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and all the brutish Bakul Jaja thought. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Turial cuisine, but we should hurry and join, Elf knowing the others are at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Repentant Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, let you find your own way to Vokshun. Ah, my poor empty belly. Ah, the one place I haven't gone. Tacos. Auntie's Tacos. Up. I need to go up. Let's just remove that for now. That's, I think, the last one of the map. You have attuned yourself to the Aethernet shards in Turial. I wonder who's the first character we're going to meet. Ooh. Male Vieira. Ooh, shiny armour. Yeah, just seeing the massive crowd. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Just oh, camera's still off, I realise. Right, be back in a sec. I'm just going to grab some a drink. Right, I'm back. I'll say I do like this music. Right, I bet I've got to put the camera away. Once speaking Annabelle, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep, camera away again. Oh, no. Typical. When it does that, I always expect big scenes. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley or investigate. Twas like herding a pair of unruly curls. Herding cats. I understand all too well. Charlene has the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Ready to hide camera? Yeah. Estonia! Seems he's getting the trailer treatment.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Oh, he seems such a nice guy.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Usually doesn't
You
get
witnessed
lost.
our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
So is Dunya going to join our team? Or is he working for someone else?
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
He's just here to explore in general. So he'll just be about. And when shit hits the fan, he will definitely show up and help.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise,
Orion?
Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh, he's a machinist.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize. Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
He had no need.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, tell she's happy.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Quona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place.
The Valiant Commander.
Bring them.
Or is it just a password key? Oh, these are the stone stacked pillars we saw.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Yep, that sounds good.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Okay, where do we collect them?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No,
cheating on the
not
contest.
at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
He's stupidly wise, yet he is a dweeb half the time. I've made my decision. I mean to see it through. Oh, controller disconnected for a second.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then.
Oh look, there's twins in the background there. 2 twin Rothgars.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Are you going to pick up an axe yourself and help?
Here they come! It's Astrologian! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Juliola's mightiest warrior.
He's probably the favourite.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Doesn't mean he's going to fulfill them. I bet he's an absolute dork as well. Like, he barely talks to anyone.
The first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Ooh.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja.
Oh.
The warmonger.
Oh, he's also an asshole. Damn.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Oh, goddamn.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Hang on, he has a gun but no aper pack. What the hell?
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like! We
Let us
need
take off
you
our aper
in
packs.
charge to make trading easier!
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
So he's got the youngsters' votes.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Yeah,
that was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Bakul Jaja. Another
How
asshole.
gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well
This
said,
really has been
brother.
a long cutscene section.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh, and most people are leaving and looking at that. Oh dear. Oh, who's this next to her?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
So do
I
we now get
place
to
our
explain
precious
the world
third
outside?
promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
But then she's got
I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Don't want to fall behind. Goddamn asshole outside. I want windows open because it can get hot, warm and stuffy in here now. Sounds like the car's finally gone, or the bike. Just have a look who's online. Are there plenty of people around? There's a few. Most people are in that cutscene, I bet. Oh, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Oh, let's bring back. Papa is not the one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course. But then others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. Well, we have to work with our 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablet against the pillars, we can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Can I jump down? I can. Jeez. Merchants, battlecraft, tradecraft, mender. Don't need anything mended, not done any kind of battles yet. gemstone trader. Can I allow you to return my... oh, yeah. Select the return you wish. Yep. Market tax rates. Normal, normal, normal. Ultra reduced, Crystarium reduced, Tuliol reduced, okay. You're in Crystarium. Cool. Everyone, talk about the tablets, if you would. Of course. I doubt this is going to be a voice scene. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Hello, Vanu, or Hano, sorry. The fight with Villagamanda. Did I get a tablet? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked to uniting Tyrell's people, and we would encourage 7 electors along the way. Then we should answer... Then we have the answers here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliol saga. The events of Glyph's portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for the Elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There was also a Lay of Gold, the one involved in Pelu village, which was about the same distance from here. Going to split the path, split route like usual. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Jacques Tyrell several days ago. Since the roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It will be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. The inn. That's right, the reservation's under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organising your gear, you can meet us outside Exhilarating. Or Tyree. I have no idea how to pronounce some of these words. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolau, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Ah, so that was the what all the people up there were waiting at. Ah, that's cool. I'm going to follow this guy. Food, 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 food. Where are you going? Randomly following the NPC with the food. Japan really does like making good designs on food. Oh, someone's in the cutscene here. Interesting. Are you literally just making a circle? Back in the kitchen. Now to start the rite of succession. Voiced cutscene or not? Ah, trust you'll be keenest to head out, Lexforth. But where's Erenbow and Wooklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honoured that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for you for the two of you. The link shells. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'd be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing the two new friends here. Please ask anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck, to forge this connection to the palace may be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first? Do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Where's Arenville? Oh, there he is. Arenville, there we go. Ukulamat may not be experienced in accomplished as her brothers, but she has affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is simple as asking. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tyrol's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought the representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in Lay of Reeds, and their home village Oke Hanu is located in Komazuku. The other smaller fellow is the Pelu. They clan of business-minded folk from Urkipacha. There appears to be lay of gold and craft all kinds of marvellous goods in Wachamepelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Let's pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu and temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Second quest path will become available from the representative's NPC once you've completed a series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speaking to the NPC, you embark on the trial of the rite of succession. Right. A Hanu Hanu or Pelu Pelu? I'm going to take the Pelu Pelu. The quest to Komazuka will become available once you have completed the quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu Pelu. Alpacas! What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern is confirming the state of the roads ahead. As I recall, upon reach Urkipacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn. Take the road west at the first fork, should we be wary of anything along the way. It's indeed the way to Urkipacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have most dependable solutions available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink by Filbo at Ixbal's tier. It's all been arranged. What's that? Just checking who... Ukulamat. We've arranged that, okay. Ooh. Side quests are now popping up. Sights of the West. Dawn of a new hunt. Get to ride the alpacas. You there, you are Lex Warpington, are you not? The adventurer from across the waters who's been leading the third promises, lending the third promise her strengths? Yeah, well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to ask your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Ordean hunts, yes? There's something very similar here in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your valiantic spirits, not to mention the capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with Associate Bol Ogwa, the ex-Bal in the Master of the Hunt, and Administer of the Bills at the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protectors recommended you. That'll open up the hunt boards. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Heh, the Wing of Protection recommended you to, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Wuklumet, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Lexpor. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea. After all, it was Conan who showed us the ways. Either way, I'll keep brief on our hunts. Work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put bounty on the beasts and prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out of the beginning bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and the dream of glory skipping merely away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitter fish to fry. Okay, I've now got the hunts. You're now able to undertake beginning of dawn hunts, mark bills from the dawn hunt board in, defeat monsters, exchange tokens, anything good. The cats that got shown off. Okay. And level 11 and 12 materia. 11's not worth it. 12 is all. 12's good. Leaves. Why are these locked? You fulfill certain conditions within the main scenario of Dawntrail. Oh, okay. Certain conditions of main scenario. How many people in the Free Company are just here? Okay, they're all a bit mixed up. Let's find the leaves. Are they? Oh, they're down here. How are we ever to fill all these requests? Hi, what do we need? Someone experienced in trades. Hand and land. Okay. So crafter. Another. Oh yeah, there's a side quest by the Aephorite. Set home point. Up here. Blue quests are worth unlocking. Are we inside or something? On the roof? Maybe behind. Oh, there's a carbuncle there. Oh yeah, it's up there. Right, let's teleport. Nails by Ironheart. Okay. About the Astrologian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Ah, sightseeing log, okay. Yeah. Let's... Yeah, just find points, do the lookout emote, and you got your... you can then get experience. Is it? Go to the resplendent place. Might be the quickest way. Resplendent residence. Why do it have to be alpacas? Taken to Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I for one would rather not brave treacherous slippery trail on foot. Pelu, all being small, is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. That's probably it. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Oh my, are those fluffy babies our mounts? Fluffy babies. Fluffy babies. I'll introduce you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Alpaca's steep mountain trail as if they were gentle fields, and all by carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. We don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why to go trouble breeding another pack beast in place where it ill suits its qualities where it's not needed anyway? But we must ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and there was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile, even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, and you should know that take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, fair price for your fair advice. So I'm just checking the updated YouTube videos. Like already people have uploading stuff. There we go. Just a few little guides to do when off stream or something. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do. Ooh. So these are definitely a mount.
Poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Valigamanda?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Rocker.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh, tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Well, you are a weaver, so just means that you got more stock to
but
work
listen
with
to
later.
me boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, They do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Yes, Mum. I can now drive. A bit slow, but I can fight the alpacas. Ah, that's how I get their wool then. But I can go a little faster. Oh god, the tilting now. When turning, that's cool. This is Whatchamapello, home of the Pelu. Wicklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You come all this way from the right of succession. Oh, so that means I may exchange words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate. Then this ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for the adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest, lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenbill, when did you... Ah, a Chetona from far off Thakture. Northern winters and bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in a need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live in bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases. Unwitting customers like Wicklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is to clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make it a disinterested plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Erenbill's words of caution to heart. Oh god, Oh, Estinian. Oh, I really hope Estinian just buys all the shit. He won't be overcharged, he won't be fleeced, but he'll be buying much more than he realises. All the houses and buildings made of Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. So it seems the Pelu are also partial to copy. What could it matter? It's lucky to have Erenville. Everyone royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when they need a rise. Oh, I want Erenville. There we go. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then, cried Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants, Wooklumat. You and Erenville might try approaching travellers and passers-by. Lexforth. Pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright. There is collection. Yarms to the south. Was that up here? Ah, it's up here. Here we go. The start of the Aether current. Oh, I've got one of these as a mount. Can't fly anymore. 254 to the southeast. Ooh. Volcanic. Yeah, okay, there's a barrier there. I can't. I got trapped in the town. There's Fate. Okay, it's in an area I can't get to. Right, let's head back to the main story. Let's travel Aether currents. The Dawn Serpent's Elector? Ah, I thought you were new base in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits on the throne, as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend to not to be in the mood to relax and sip in the excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup of joy shared as a joy doubled, I say? Ah, not interested, mate. Alright. Yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being about freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oh, there's a dirigible. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Astrologian. The first promises wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the 1,000 columns, potentially, so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so... talking a lot now. Others have been coming around to the way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Do you care to purchase something? No, I wouldn't. No. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're not a supporter of Zerolja or his policies. Oh, this looks like where I'm meant to go. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know anything about electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but I'm sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and the nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happens to be a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they would share where their head ledger of theirs to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca's ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before others return. Same bike. Everyone's going around in this bike. It is the fastest way to travel. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobley? Tobley? Ah yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? Well, I can say that Tobley often mentions his favourite pungent subject. He also can't resist in profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here and share our impressions. Ah, visitors from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. I think that might be him. They talk about spit. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence in right of succession then? You think I might be Tobley? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I'll say is at this village none have reared more alpacas than I. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. No. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I didn't pay attention to the names of them. The nonchalant, I think. He seemed unconvincing to me, but it's your choice and that's who we'll talk to. Oh, which way did I go? Tobley, I offer you a deal. The truth is who you exchange is tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is I'm not even a ranch hand. I like to come by and watch the alpacas. What, you don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn. Wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Yep. Oh well. Oh. I can't remember which one it was. Go and try them all. I'm probably going to be the last one. Ah, the work is so intense on stable chores. I have my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. Ah, okay, I think this was the one that I was thinking about. We know it's you, Tobley, and I can prove it. I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachimpello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Ghoul Jajar's chosen electors. Ah, in place of featured in Dawntrail saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to have known for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Yeah, I chose wrong. Sorry. Oh, this asshole.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Dobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh, intimidation.
You're Dobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh god, Wukgramat's gonna hate that.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Oh.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay, so do I have to help find one at least?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh. Here's the rest of our gang.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff at for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Heh, I saw that look. Right. Ah, Aaronville. As Wicklemat my camera's still gone. As Wicklemat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler to make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others to pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... That basketful was worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the 100 column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods, until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Ah, one of these. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked. I got confused with Alpaca's Million Gill. Alpha Note's Million Gill. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You always talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your dealing making. Hello again, Blue. I work here as a ranch hand. I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklemat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Bird Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Lexborth, I think you should go with Wuklemat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. You surely have sage advice to share. Don't do an Estinian. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you will have nothing to bargain with. And if I do such a thing, I'll leave the wool with Lexborth anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but will give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. These are the missions to understand the people. Where some friends are. Okay, so I have to go down and up and around to here. Okay, so my friend is here right now. I've gone the opposite direction. Something I can afford for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? Then how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buck. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? That's cool. I like to nurse a cup a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Bird Promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say Bird Promise? Then my info's changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the main ambition. You will see my business prosper. Zorja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, Bird promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I know for championing peace, the peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklumat. Young ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this prosperity, and crave for the future of Second Province's envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Even those like Havel, convinced that the First Province's plans for conquest will afford their opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a little younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorised the accounts of what was like when the Yok Hoi ruled our village. That's why I offered my help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I will not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas. I won't give up for the peace of Tuliolao is on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the weaver, Bolnock, was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. This is Bot. After Boknock talked to us, talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikolvol's Inn. Most visitors in Yorkshire end up staying there. Let's go and check that, shall we? Ah, someone's already got that chocobo barding. Go a basket, Lexworth. That's So, just... oh, I do need to hand over those wondrous tales in a bit. Thanks, Snip. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Oh look, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Bird promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the Gauls turned that basketball into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Troy is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one's pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you, I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Lekos remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Lexor, take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Ehrenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh wow, this setup. Success, you traded 100 pel basket for a black wool for 500 pel wool poncho. You turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Just gonna move out and zoom out, see if I can spot people. That makes sense, but how do we know someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous... They aren't wearing one? It's cold? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy one. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So, where shall we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse by starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travellers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamolja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamolja, who's a soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamolja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I'm just trying to see if I can get a bit. Tell me, who among these gathered travellers do you think might be the means to prosper? So professional fighters like those in Landsguard, yeah. Can I try to zoom in and get a better look? They look like weapons. This one looks cold. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. We have a wiener. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it's no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolao, and was up. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for my coat I lost. Would be willing to part with it if you would like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, and the haft well made. I'll value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me in even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the imperious owner of Millpool's mate garden for one. Her field hands and hatches to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold to you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Millpool's mate garden. We go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade. Sweet. Traded 500 pel poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. What if you fail this quest line? You know, trade to the wrong people and all that. Oh, here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognising the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you're not in mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. There you go, hand gear. Before we get moving, we should be the ones to hold. You should be the one that holds this. Yep, give me the hatchet. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount. Yep. And off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. About our alpaca friends, we Peru would never have travelled between travelling merchants. Can you imagine walking across Chorol? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. What mountain? Roxora was the name. A forbidden sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way onto cliffs to get here, but the highlands belong to the Yokpoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. What is that thing? If I can help buy you a taming saddle, I thought that'd be the proof that I can be ready for it. In that case, we best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Just checking the map, making sure I'm filling it in. I think this might be the end of this half of the map anyway. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to XIV's Inn, so we're walking the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by a dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand why an orphan too, you see. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay their head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle. If you're not prepared for the fear of gold, as it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Wooklemat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making favourable deals. That's Miplu herself, over there. Pass her hatchet on the third promise, and let's go to bargaining. Did I give back the hatchet back to Woolmat? We should let her do the talking. You have a little axe for me. You have that little axe for me. Thanks. Now I'll see what we can get for it. Sorry, I was kind of half reading the chat a little bit in the corner. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have mine to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? A hatchet forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of the exceptional tool will make light work from your crops. The quality is acceptable. I suppose I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, same price as a hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, the harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I produced an ample batch of tools well in advance. We miss a window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's a worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offence, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklemat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off in the transaction. How about this then? If I were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Conan's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labour to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mabaloo. Lexworth and I will have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. northwest. Three arms to the north. How do I get up there? Oh, camera. There it is. $337 to the east. Okay. We're not looking for grapes. I missed the grapes from Endwalker. I didn't get to that point before they got patched out. I wasn't sure Miss Blue would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Even though it's not far, it does speed things up. You brought some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how companions fared before I make any decisions, so... Yeah, we bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honour mine. After adding the value of your labour to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. So 5,000, so 5 times this time. Then we can bid farewell to the hatchet. I'll give you a good home. Talk to the contest aside. I'm glad you could come manually agreeable trade. As I am, all the best with the rest of your harvest. Oh. Hey Alcazar. Hey, sorry I've been silent. I've been mentally dead to a degree due to work and not wanting to be social a bit and not responding, so sorry about that. I just wanted... I've got the day off work, I'm just taking it to chill, but should be all go ahead next week. I've got the week off, so should be fine. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon all that to become a merchant. But then I needed your help, and after forgetting the basic rule of trade, how can I accept Tobley to accept my decision then? Yeah, I'll put something in the Discord later this evening, or this afternoon. It's been non-stop, like call after call after call after call after call, that it's like socially I'm socially worn out is the best way to describe it. I just want to hide. Have you made your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I would be surprised if Toby held the same opinions. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want a success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to the 10,000 pel? I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Connor and Zolja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklimat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Top grade tea leaves, essentially. Success, you traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top graded mate leaves. Right, I might take a break in a little bit, as I do need to get some food. Proper food in me. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to teleport to my house, see how that's looking. And I'm just going to sit there and listen to some music. Housing. There we go. And sit. Right. Going to take a little bit of a break. Where will be a good camera angle? In my traditional Japanese bar. So, right, back in a moment. I'll just leave it on the screen for a bit. That's oh my pinned comments now gone. Okay. Timing there. Oh, sorry, friends just messaged. has been too far away as I pushed it aside. Ah, great. Let me just... bring out my chocobo. I don't get any stuff for that, just experience, okay. But my chocobo is also getting experience. Strong and hardy people. Ah, oh, I've got the porksy out. Ah, these are new cactuars. Bring out the robot. Oh yeah, I need to change up my portraits. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving in Erenvel's point. Ready then, our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. Go up here, fill up the map. Actually, also. Aha, 148 yards north. Oh, yards, or equivalent. Alpacas! West, okay. Some green current out there. The reason I'm going for these green currents are so I can fly. So when I come back to the map later, you'll be able to fly up here instead, fly around instead. There's my chocobo. Named after Kevin from Final Space. There's one. Ah, okay, yeah, that's probably too far. It might not be too far away if it's south in this middle part here. Oh yeah, I've filled in the map up top there. 36 west. Oh, west is this way. Okay, yeah, it's going to be on this map. There it is. Doesn't look as good as the test bench one, unfortunately, I found. Yeah, further south. Definitely in the different parts of the map. Hey, Beard. It's been content. Been pretty slow. Sorry, I had MSN chat, or MSN, Facebook chat over with Kelly. Just sort of, they've just gone to lunch. I've just been to lunch. It's not too bad getting in and out of the game, but then all these people doing all the quest lines. Hey Felf, yeah, that's Escape from Midgard. I've got the Fenrir as a mount. We want to speak to the man in the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as master of the craft. Some mounts do. He knows the value of products. If we convince him to trade for twice what he leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking about taking in the gossip. If we could talk to the people here in the distillery, Lexworth, perhaps Wuklamart could do the same in village entrance. Meanwhile, I head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright, mount-wise, I've got so many mounts. This is one of the best ones. It's literally the pod from Nier Automata. Yes. Basically, I use what's called Fantasia. It's something they've given to every characters, or every player, as part of this expansion, because they did they added a new character race, which I've wanted to do since I very started the game. They've only just released it. Me, I'm a chef in Toliolao. I often come in to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tyrol. According to my customs, he always brings a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips. Oh, it'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have seriously considered other arrangements. I was going to ask you to. I might go back. I've saved the design. I might go back to it. They've given him on the free. Yeah, a lot more cat. Not as good as the character. But yeah, I've had 2 years with my previous character, so it feels weird. I might still go back to it, or back to her. It is saved. Another mount with weird music. Oh, cool, I'll have a look in a bit. But yeah, Fall Guys event. Oh. What other mount? Oh, I have the boys' car for road trips. That guy's like, I don't care, it's you. Yeah. Yeah, it can fly, but unfortunately I've not unlocked flying in this region. Oh. So just get the experience for that. Right. Ah, there's so many mounts. There's some really stupid ones. Like, you've got Poo Poo's UFO from 8. So you're literally being abducted. There's a bunch of horses, lots of birds, lots of wolfos, dragons, freaking from Yokai Watch. It's so stupid. What would be a good one? Oh! We've got the best doggo. Which comes with 16 music. Oh, that's something. Do I have... I'm not in a sanctuary. I've got some Clive gear, which I can put on as well, because that came with the mount. Came with Torgal. Although I do have, where is it? Minions. Got 9S, a Stubby, 2B, 2P, who I think was designed for this game. Yeah. Got Palico from Monster Hunter. There's a Rathalos from Monster Hunter as well. But a bunch of Yokai Watch characters. Bunch of classic Final Fantasy characters. There's Zidane. And here's Puppy Torgal. Let's carry on with them. This is like 2.5 years of playing. It's not the most... Oh, that thing is freaking robotic melon. It splits in half and you can see melon seeds inside. Gobley might be deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Oh yeah, these are the Pelu Pelu. They're from 10. So they're all really small. Plus also, I have a really tall race right now. Alright, what else did I need to talk to somebody? There should be... Aha! Here we go. Yeah, I've been told they're from the announcement trailers and everything. They all said they came from 10, the Pelu Pelu. That's not much to say, Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. To Wikipedia. Yeah. Yep, they were introduced in 10. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven the price up of its product. Boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when effective work, as it does, can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep things they love. Okay. The Pelu Pelu. I'll type it. Pelu Pelu, with an L. Oh, giant cactuar there. Get to see everyone's mounts and chocobos. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all the tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring what Clement. They may be maybe not named in the game, but or maybe 10-2 they got named. Or it would be one of those background things. Oh, that is an amazing work. Yeah, I love that picture. But then I'll just say that's my Endwalker character. Well, I'm now on Dawntrail. Right. Can go back. Down here. Where's the trader I need to talk to? Because we've got a quest to wrangle up some alpaca. Where is the quest? Am I missing it? Is it literally buried behind people? They all seem to be in cutscenes here. First person. Speak to Gobley. Well, that name of the race wasn't confirmed in English until 2018. Yeah, we old. Oh, look, they're up here. This is the Advent Children bike, specifically. Ah, it was up here. Okay, stupid hidden person. Oh. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below and not distract the alpaca from his work? I don't feel so bad for not knowing the name of a race from the Final Fantasy game I played the most now. Oh. People going, there's lots of hints to 10 and 9 in this one, like some overarching sort of plot lines. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief. You worried? I'm busy. If you would, I'm a busy man. The market of 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Okay, no worries, take care. I appreciate this is literally a middle of an MMO story, so it's so much going on. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have the pail, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange for top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, mate. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that! Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hobbigo's Chief's Disaster for a Strong Drink. Gobley's Invitation to the Palace. The Monsters in the Algarve Field. Ooh, what card? Like I say, Invitation to the Palace. No worries, take care. I'll probably be on for a bit longer. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Let's hold it. Yeah. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard that one of your regular customers, Hobbigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed growing reluctance on the part of Hobbigo friend, but did not realise I myself was to blame. I must endeavour to be a better host. Still, even the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer the coal the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep the card up our sleeves until we need it. Oh. That would be the palace. As I expect you're aware, right succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it will bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that rumoured invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'll be a great honour and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impression lasts. You'll want to be wearing the very best when you walk into Bolek Shunsa. I'll be such shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have the garments on hand. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. But we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Nock, and his work is highly regarded in Tuliolo. Oh god, I'm now mirroring Wuklemat. As a supporter of Wuklemat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit fit for this golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Algarve Giles? The problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I'll be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and the introduction to a trustworthy weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you would come around. Give us a moment, Lexworth and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bold Knock. The fields we are looking at are just north of Huachapello. Be safe. Oh, that's a big chocobo there. Oh, got stuck behind a rock. Ah, I've got some pineapples. What's wrong with dragoons? Ah, is it? Climbers are unable due to equipment restrictions. I'm going to start reaping. That should be our Garbjaws. Just over there. This will go fast if we split up. Come find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pests. Yep, okay, right. There's so much to do. Oh, there we go. Right. I got that. I do have. Oh, there's one. Oh, is there one more up here? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I've also got sunglasses I can put on. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could have those sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading route goods. So you sent me to fight monsters while holding the goods to trade. The monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. And here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Bowl Knock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Look, time to get the alpaca saddle. Oh. Success! You traded 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves for 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Ooh, some dice. Even at the palace, I don't think I held 10,000 pel jug of anything before my hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Aha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Pavley's place is not far. We need just to head across the plaza. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. It's probably going to be voiced. Not voiced, Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing but a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trade with a gift of negotiation. Although I'd sooner err no claimant, but Zoljar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't be long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time with it than with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. Yeah. So, tequila. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be the incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. Now let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. It's been a few hours. Success, you traded a 10,000 pound jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Actually, let me just change my chocobo appearance. I don't remember where I got this barding from. Barding of Eternal Darkness. I might have bought it off the board. You acquired your saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring you one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Ah, the hair's clipping through. I know, this is something I need to learn. Ah, the evil incarnate alpaca. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. This is because of a singular scent and which saddles that has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kinda cute. Haha, you're the only one only now noticing that. Oh, Zorajal, he's back. Oh, what the hell? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, it's just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters, that faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of first promise exceeds yours, Uklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Trail can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the honour and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolao all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus, as the resilient son seeks to provide education, it was much needed lesson for the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true, the war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellion it spawned and ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against the oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Jar Jar did not elevate the Mamolja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliulal in the star, but the star in its entirety. Oh god, got another soulless vat. What? Why? No need to explain myself to you. Well done. Well done, indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with the appropriately gold flourish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder the royal jar and its mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing this feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Honor Chokai is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we must see what the Matop on her hand. Ah, someone's in a airship. Yes. I can do this. I know I can. General Glamata, she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Let's go back to the Machinist. Oh wow, I'm taller. Do this. I know I can. I need I had it in front of me.
Thanks.
Cutscene.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, we're getting a camping scene.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, leave it. She'll come back.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Okay, right. Let's bring the camera back. Right. I'm so relieved the bird promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Let's go with the ice blue. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Mad Blue is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wicklamat still seems to be unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away in fatigue like magic though? Mate's tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mad Blue is so widely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for exhaustion. Third price. We're exhausted. Third promise. There we go. Oh, she did the cheer. What mount do I have? There we go. This looks like an intriguing spot. Can't climb ladders. Even this has a lean to it now. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wicklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magic. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, they're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Oh, commend you, not command you. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures. They are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jar Jar himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's story say. It was before the foundation of Tuli Yorlau, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gul Jar Jar, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by the imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gul Jar Jar showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us. sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew sombre when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gul Jar Jar ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned his appraising eye upon the riders and proposed we take to the roads, peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words of Gul Jar Jar transformed us into a clan of itinerant. God, some of these words I use. This is a patch of mispronunciations. Clan of merchants. Itinerant. That's probably it. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupohu spoken of that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know if Gul Jar Jar sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Bird promised, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. She took the long way round and got the same prize, but this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thank you. I learned so much about the Pelu Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realise the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand their packers that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Clement. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But there was something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue, and such passion you will make for an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Now I suggest you talk with the Yokhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Ukipacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yokturao and its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But they didn't find anything. What could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they've thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how legend originated. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yeah, getting used to my new character. Seems a bit weird right now. Okay, Kral, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognise it? Yes, a piece is just like that. Just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toroil around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing it's a regular seller from merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business. Malibu? Or Mablu? Yeah. Right then, let's head back to Tuliolao and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard the Royal Jar's supporters talk. There might seem opportunity in his expansion ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamats, everyone she meets comes to love her too, and that's why she'll win her throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Is it back to Tural? There might be a side quest here as well. That opens up in a minute. It feels good to have feet of gold safely under a belt, even if victory pales in comparison. Besides, the Royal Jar and his shiny golden alpaca. And I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been supportive. I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Ishgard of Tears with us, and the content has hardly begun. Side quests. Jump up there. But still can't jump up there. Yeah, these will help me travel around later. By doing this. I recognise you. You're Lexforth, right? I've heard about your companions in the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and have you know I'm a merchant blessed with fortune if I do so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us in one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items in an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They're extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them at a low price of 1 pearl in the million column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million? They're not worth even a fraction at the price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be forced to refuse there. Like I say, then, be honest with them. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Well, just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Got crystals for days. You got scammed. Let me see, I'm getting the right. Not only are they corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're so highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? What's more, you kept them in water containers at all times to protect against their deleterious effects? All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with any sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me even mentioned a word of this. Never mentioned. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, not plead the luck, been swindled? Ah. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Lexworth? I need someone I can trust, and that you'll be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some time. If you have no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I want to... Adventure plate needs changing. Trying to find a good pose that I can pause on. Ooh. I probably need to change. Wow, that's a pose. Don't zoom out anymore. There we go, right. There we go, got my adventure paint pose done. Got a Christmas Jocko there. That guy's probably ready to despawn soon. Oh, stay playing guard. Okay. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupting crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done, and the crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Right. Let's take a long way round. Instead of trying to cut through. Hi. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. It seems you were right, these crystals are worthless. I might be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. I wish you to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Cool, that's the Aether point, Aether sorted. The Aether current, that's it. There's like 4 of the quests throughout the entire region, about 8 that you need to explore for, and 1 for completing the last story in the region. Oh, thank goodness, a capable looking traveller. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me to the way here, but no sooner than he did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to the chapel back and save him. Where is it? Right, I'm trying to figure out how to get there. go. I can hardly believe my eyes. You've held those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me as a mercenary for hire. I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan, she saw her wares scattered all over. I figured at least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me. Go let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Where is it? Oh, over here, yeah. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mulja was considered pride in their trade as merchants, but the young man seems to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell of some Mulja travel across the salt to make names for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather expertise here in Dawntrail as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not too heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is so much to consider for now. However, treating his wound must come first. So, if I go to Aether Currents... Yep, I'm about halfway. I seem a little too big for this tank. Instance 3, there's less people. Still 300 people per instance, per area. I can only run now. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Cosmica Uka. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to take on our quest now. So, what would you like to know? The route to Uke Hana. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Cosmuka River. Is that right? It is, be warned. However, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. For worse, was a destructive visit upon our homes, even though houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our blood festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We must be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sound like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Cosmic Uka, we should head over to the Arch. Back this way. Yep. Reminds me how the dance gauge works. Main class, Machinist. What do I look like without? Ooh. For now. A bit more professional looking. Are we ready to leave? Then onwards to Kuzma Uka. Open the way. Maybe cutscene?
Kosamauka,
there we
the
go.
land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without
the
faith.
spiky water.
The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I don't think I can log out and change my character back at this point. Not without getting the extra Fantasia. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along the road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, plenty of teleportation points here. I'm going to the crystal first. While I'm in the sanctuary, I'm just going to see if I can log out and log back in and change character, maybe. Change back. No, yeah, I can't re-edit. don't think I did save appearance data. Yeah. That's my base. I've got the hairstyle unlocked. I can easily go back to the aesthetician and redo that. 46 in the queue. Not bad. Not bad. I'm surprised I can come in and have a look. Ah, I should have also taken off my clothes. Yeah, it takes nothing to get back in now. Oh yeah. My minion of Alexander. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. So everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise, who slipped in the mud despite the explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu? Right, as I've leveled up, I'm now going to go to... my sage. Level up a healer. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Elector. Oh, Hakali! What now? With a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okahani. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rites of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wachapello, so let's take a look around here as well. I suggest a diversion of forces. For instance, Erenville, Alizé and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wooklemat, Laxworth and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Give myself some self-healing. Just realised I didn't bring my camera back. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With supplies and help of Dawn Servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's not much else we can do lost for good. Sigh. Nothing we can do about lost goods. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Ooh, whoops. This boat looks special as reminiscent of a bird. Beak and feathered tails particularly stand out. Oh yeah. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Ready to move camera maybe?
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh God. Abdul.
You made it after all.
Bokja? Was it?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Build a boat.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Then you'll be disqualified.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Miss Banquet and Orionje.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh, good.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Much more triumphant music and tone so far. I don't know what the best thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. One way to sit. I don't have the Aether Compass assigned on this character. There's so much shit going on. Might do that late in a bit. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of the problem in no time. It's not important to do right now, to be honest. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Unhold described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a curiously glance. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, and doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. What, no ether here or something? The soil at Paddy's is not one would expect, rich in colour and subtly moist, not dry, not flaky. Water strider. Bit sluggish though, more of a water shambler. Not to miss with the paddies themselves as far as I can tell. Any luck? See enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the water... keep forgetting to bring the camera back. I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem with the affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Oh. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion of celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the villagers were in the middle of festivities. You'll never seen the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and the absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put together their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Yeah, strange things have happened. Dynamis? Right. Belief, emotion, that is a true power in this world. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Well, I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklimat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? There's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Okay there, Annabelle. There's much less debate when I'm travelling alone. Eating everything. Pile of leaves. Oh yeah, the space jellyfish. Oh. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Yes, this is the float, I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. You should take a closer look. Affect the festival float. You may move the cameras. Yep. Inspection time. Let's find the fault. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. A feather missing from the front, maybe? Ah! Broken pole? Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift a great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colours were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can agree the boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to a recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihariahana. Ihariahana? That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But if we don't even have enough materials to repair the float, we need a boxia for the missing eye, Uyopo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The Winds Chosen is a victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We soon exhausted by the efforts, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quicker and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would be necessarily have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favoured in ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific material must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. The float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds in fact is an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Hinayana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try it, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have also been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning it may well have not been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who were performed with labour may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainted from hunger, but reviving in a Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about the focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okana to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserve of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit Shipwright then. Not about me, I've worked hard to fix this float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name's Linuhana. Nice to meet you, Linuhana, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks for coming out, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name was Wokeva Ivu. He's an Ixbaral and moved to Cosmerica a few years ago, and has since mastered customs of an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, of so much to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favour. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have a problem. Let's head to Okebekabi, to the east of here. Right. There it is. far. For now. Fill up the map a little bit. Let's circle around a little bit. Again, fill up the map. These are level 91 creatures, so not an issue. Plus I'm on the fast build. Okay, can't connect to there. Not yet anyway. All I'm doing is just exploring, filling up the map. As long as I don't stray too far to somewhere which is overpowered, I should be fine. Oh, level 100. Oh. That looks like a hunt creature as well. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, definitely can't go up there yet. Surprised no one's going around this area, to be honest. There's someone. Guns. Around the bogs. Can I go in here without getting off the bike? far as I can really go. Let's head back. Let's back to the main quest. Look. Might as well join the fate. Shields. Fight them. Basically, they're random fights where you get extra rewards and experience and such. No, I wanted to go this way. I like that I'm just like polluting the place by driving around on the motorbike. At the moment, it's the fastest way to travel. Sorry, I was taking a long way round. This is okay, Beckerby, the village of All. This is all who drifted Cosmic Uka from Toliula and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works at the House of Waters, high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb is up the stairs can be challenging. Alpacas. Who needs to climb stairs? Although this is going to create a great view when I get to the top. Good old Ronso, I mean Hrufgar.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Okay. I hope this unlocks as an emote.
Good. You
like
brought
Valley
your
Home.
manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
And this is what your dad probably
I
had
appreciate
in mind.
an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Okay, we got an idiot here.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
No, we just took a guess.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh. Goddamn Beckle Jar Jar.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Goddamn intrigue noises.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Goddamn asshole. Kitakolu is southwest of Okohana. We can return to the village first, then head over on foot. Right, back in a second. Well, let's go to somewhere that's safe. Then won't get potentially attacked. Then I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom and be back in a few moments. Right, in the sanctuary. Someone's got an awesome amount there. Oh, and the Lunar Tender. Right. Back in the moat. And I'm back. Right then, just want to quickly just check something. Oh, there we go, right. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Lots of people with this mount going around. Oh hey, I've been down here. Oh. Need to freaking get rid of this thing. There we go. Cave Kitatola. It's promised home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Aporopsia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that describing that to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take to the west half and I'll take to the east. inspection, you find that the glimmering spiral just reflecting off the water. Wrong thing. I wanted to shoot my laser. A shield. Vapor current. Yep, I'll go grab that while I'm here. Oh, I actually have the item. You picked over the ground entrance but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abuxia. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Oh, goddamn camera. Keep forgetting to bring it in or remove it. You would be happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ihihana. Yeah. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. Excuse me. That was why you agreed to what Clement's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right, though. I must mourn. I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realise that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companion are producing the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, for the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abroxia into Wukit Ibu's waiting hands. Oh. Whoops, wrong button. Not today, Rhino Beetle. There's a Silky. I need to get one of those soon. One of those things which I wanted to do with a couple of friends, but never got to finish the quest for that. It's just a giant hamster which can fly. crafting material from defeating them as well. I'll hand in what I picked up now. Cool, this one's now complete. Was that an eco? Ah, it is. Just grab that. Overtaking on the inside. You shouldn't be doing that. Thanks to the bird promise and her mighty swing, we've collected some suitable logs for Oyopopo. What would be Abroxia? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you're likely to surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If it goes as planned, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use the assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Oyopopo's conductivity. Grail? And I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okahana. We'll join you at the float once our work here is complete. Boom. Garing the Yopo is a trial on itself. At first, Wookieeboo criticised everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the bird promised. I must be punished thyself," and proceeded to slam his head on the Yopopo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like he's snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and new eyes. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Dun, over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumours are true. She's trying to complete the Festival of Reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is just a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okahano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. No, not yet. I won't be too quick to count Connor out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll go get to see another one of his inventions firsthand. Heh, sounds like our coroner. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was one only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Envel twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacement crafted by Wukibu, and all that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honour at last time I was here, even being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Inohano, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honour. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a show of precision towards Kosanokuli, where the sacred likeness of Kixahai oh god, these words. What I'd like to know is to clear a path of dangerous wildfire, so that the precision can move along it unimpeded. Consider it done. Expect you to sit until Eva has finished with the float, and me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukibu with the repairs. If you're not sure what you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south side of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see the clearing it to the end. Excuse me. As Lingohana said, Kosanokuli should be down the way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and stride to the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you hold the culled all the threats, you can find we'll meet up in front of Kisahai. Oh god, these words. Yeah, they've also got the Fenrir, SDS Fenrir. Being that you started fighting my one, I as well help you out with his one. Oh, there's Cryo. Bigger fight along here. There's Alpino. Oh, and that's probably the next spot. Hungry Ocelot. Revolver Ocelot. Cutscene here. Okay. Interesting. There's Alizé. Right, cutscene. Right, do I need the camera up or not? Feels like a talk, texty, yep. Ah, you are steps ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kixahaihi, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Oh, ever the sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia and Diet. I was half expecting a flying whale. One of the ancient creations? This possible vestige of memory of that time it endured, a subconscious recollection from inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kixahaihi is worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Tyrell by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and maybe the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linohanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I'll need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. What's going to happen? Meanwhile, in Okohanu. Goddamn backall Jar Jar.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Erenville should be here as well.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Here's the rest of the party. Oh, do I have to fight
Your
using a
brilliant plan
blade?
was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Wrong button.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Ah, that's a smile. That is a smile. Reminds me of Stolas a little bit. Right, let's bring back the camera. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I need to protect the floating, but against the two-head, I might as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. I'm gonna go with that green die. I know who that is. Bookkeeper should be spending the word of the festival, will be soon held. With an exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence on the festivities, however, it would be courteous to inform the villagers that Ihahana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings at this stage. Should I hope for a reminder is unnecessary. Okay, Lee, see, I remember. With the chat mode, say Okahali or greeting Oka. Hello, the villagers. Right, as it's just walking around. There's one. Right, I need to... Okay. Okay. A Hokali, okay. Hokali! What, the float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihahana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honour them with celebration, not their loss defer us from that. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who I no longer can. I was hoping it might auto fill. It will after this one. Oh, Kahali! Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up from storm aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here broadening my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. About in Hannah, yeah. There we go. Hokali. Okay. That will now explain. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What do we do? Go a different way. Go through the middle. They're still in the cutscene. Gahanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Yeah, it does look fixed. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. This feels like a cutscene. A talkie.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Good old, classic victory music.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Oh, getting bright out now. But getting glare on the screen. Cool or something to do something. No, okay, this is actually fine.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
There we go, yeah. Dynamis and prayer.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
This is going to turn into a boss fight.
And expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Stage up to max level, but not max level, next level. I could always run a level.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept by the festival fever. Last I saw, they are taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sights of what you've accomplished. Another voiced? Feels like it.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Yeah.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
That cool Jar Jar probably is. Oh, is this liquid aether? A cool Jar Jar probably not going to get any of the things, but then he'll probably ambush everyone and try and get their stuff.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Oriange and Pancrid?
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
You can do both.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Number 2 of 7.
Five more to go.
We'll probably do a dungeon in a bit.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Don't worry, we'll be back when the plot demands it. When something happens, because this map's not finished.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Ah, they actually got to steal some.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Our journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Lucky Vu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as others' cultures as he is. And Linuhana, it warmed my heart to see him honour his departed friends through Inahana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Expelliarmus. Right. Time to head Tural. Oh. Now with Femrofka. Oh, did they get trapped with login challenges? Going to one of the temporary servers. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brother aren't doing that this well. We can only hope. Oh, I keep forgetting to bring back the camera. There we go. We've now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely this means our approach of a contest was the right one. So it would seem. But continuing to retrace Gul Jar Jar's journey as presented in Saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Quill said, the fact that we were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokkoi is in the upper reaches of Urukapacha. Unless you've keen on scaling those cliffs, we'll have to take the long way round through Kosama Uka. It will take us close to Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. And it's going to need all the keystones eventually. Makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now it's going to be a problem. Yeah, I came across this. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? And as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Oh. Is it flying alpaca? Well, it seems we have free time on our hands. Let us make for the most of it. I might run a duty roulette. Yeah, I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jar Jar. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the main man in charge of whatchamacallit, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Then let's go then. Ready the markets of whatchamacallit are in the east, on the other side of Reclusive Bay. Looking at now accompanying you. Yeah. Ah! Auntie's tacos! Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Til Sol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolao, this place sits on top of Ixbra's tier. You say that, Bird Promise, but you only ever eat old Broquebu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Going down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least I'll be when I get around to opening a second branch. Right. I'm just gonna pop myself into leveling. Give it a moment. This should get my character up to 81 or 91.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Skaznet. Forgive me. I can do this.
Oh, someone's already 85 Pictomancer.
If this is the only way.
Yeah, this is like the main plot of the last expansion.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue on.
Oh, and Viper. They've probably done nothing but try to oh, wrong one. wrong side. Grab everyone a bit of shields. Yeah, random movement time. He's going to have plenty of shields, the Gunbreaker. Down in a bit. Oh, it's giving me more of the detailed health bar now in percentages. Let's just read these.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
If I give him the heals, not the heals, the shields, it makes me more. It makes me stronger. Luckily. Oh yeah, sad time. Actually, have to fight against despair. Do their job. Take your shield. Oh, he's gone so far ahead. damage to bring up his health bar a bit. And out of those. Another treasure copper. Changed up the how this boss works? Oh no. Okay, that's back. Shouldn't need to heal DPSs unless there's an emergency in these sort of dungeons. That and try and take that. I can turn them in and get stuff, even though I don't need them. They're useful. Get some MP back. lasers from space. Pattern are you going to do this time? Going to fly off. Good time to recover some MP. Pictomancer and Viper have died in like quick, like I could not see it coming, prevent it style deaths. And there we go. I'll take whatever I can. Oh. Only one commendation. There we go, right. Sage is able to take the next step. Oh my, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Rockley. I need a buff of nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have to repair it in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it to your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Lexborg, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, though she might have reasons to visit, sooner or later. And allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rockley, humble representative of this centre of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Lexborg. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Ah, it's Jarlemagne, some assistant. I've seen this man somewhere before. He was on the boat. A jewellery maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember, I spoke with him too. Faunchine Tane. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Right. See ya. No closer to solving that enigma. I don't think could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh, there's someone with the same hair as me. Well, was the same hair as me. Different facial structure, but... Yep. Let's see where my friends are. They've retired for now. They're in cutscene. Area. I wonder, there's people gathering over here. Are they children? Yeah, children. Cool. Aha! Fortune Tea. Conversing with Master Rockley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. So this is probably the land and hand sort of quest line. You found him. Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rockley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell of me, not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Sire, you are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share you a morsel of my misery. Before you came to Tuliolol, I worked as a goldsmith, the most prestigious jewellery maker in all of Uldar. Espmes Aesthetics. Oh, I started off well enough, but the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me of any veneer of bravado. I tried to put forth some cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take my ship, hoping to find my fresh beginnings on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Sorry, just need to have some drink. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find fresh beginnings on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your underlying superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, Oh. They're not people. They're not people. Not me. I'm Wuklamut, bird promise of Tuliolo, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? At times, you can't measure your work by the success of others. On occasion. If even an ally, handpicked by the third promise, can feel such doubt, then what hopes is there for me? I must question why it bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired his deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give you the one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry Lexford, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad that Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Hey, I've got marinated swamp swamp monk. Okay. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to take Teropoli. Oh, too busy looking at my other screen to see where I'm going. Typically the last one I did actually look at. Oh wow, almost 7 o'clock and be going for 9 hours. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Uldar in faraway Eorzea. I realise this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in whatchamacallit. If you'll have me, I ask only for your opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it's all about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Whatchamacallit is always in need for a skilled craftsman and woman. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must ask you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbour. Do we take a boat? Oh, we're going to take a boat, aren't we? Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rockley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Whatchamacallit artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you for John Tane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in, and I'll be happy to talk you out of it. I can't wait till I find solution 9. Now, well, as for us, we should be headed to the harbour. We won't want to keep Erenville waiting. I was thinking dirigible, maybe airship, but no. Erenville got us a boat. Let's go back to Machinist. Enough of this secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? Oh, it's a man. It's a Pronuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason. First alpacas, now Pronutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But do we have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Everything's your nemesis. Well, I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kosamuka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilot warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Koana. Lamentil. Travelling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed to, despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I have had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Tancred, Oriange, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've had much of the incomparable Archons during my time at Astrologian. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholars who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies contracted on technologies which our people could readily use, such inventions born of magic or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Dawntrail spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we strived to preserve peace, where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure that who we were working with before agreeing to the endeavour. It's been more opaque than Oriange at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Coroner and Wuklamats are vying for the throne. As Coroner's entourage, does that mean that you're resolved to defeat his opponents, including us? We sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Coroner, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Nope, got a new look since the last seen you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk a confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Trinity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take the chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krell will stand on guard with Blacksworth. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavour to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, that's clear. Okay, 5 minutes. Oh, there we go. Straight away. wow, they're actually following behind. Well, oh no, they're ahead. After 91 or 92. Okay, so change the my opening rotation a little bit. But I still have my shotgun. Got a white mage and 2 machinists. Normal attacking. Oh, they've got a yeah, they've got an Omega Raid gear. They've got an Ultimate Raid. Alizé, I thought it was meant to be Walter and Darrenville and Alpha is big front. Okay, we've got to fight one of these. Okay, what's the pattern here? Are they going to rotate or something? Our white mage is down. Shit. Our tank's probably going to go down in a bit. There was rumour that there's going to be a white mage sort of strike. White mage up. Oh, they respawned. Might as well try and greed what I can. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to summon that. Oh well. music doesn't quite seem to sound right to me. Okay, so what does this do? Here might be. Oh. Ah, I got hit. Kind of expected, to be honest. Self-healing. About to do a tank buster, probably best to somehow try and get reduce its damage. Yeah, 9 hours. This is the first dungeon in 9 hours. This is the first dungeon. It's been a lot of story, setting up the characters and the situation, and yeah, I'm enjoying it. I might have to stop in a bit after this dungeon. I'll find a good place to start, then I'll need to do myself a proper dinner. Just typical. First dungeon, I've got another machinist, another ranged attacker. Ooh, what the fuck are you? I don't think I'll be able to beat this by the time I finish holiday. Take out the flamethrower. See how well that does it. get some of the good new stuff, but I don't think I can. Apex Predator Apollyon. Hopefully our healer doesn't die on this fight. Okay. Increase everyone's defences a bit. Okay, I can't target the other enemies. So literally just snacks for it. Trying to power up to do. Level up as well. With the bayonet added to my loot. Okay, cool. You're not seeing the loot list at the moment. It's behind my camera. Another gunbreaker item. Okay, that's now part of my rotation for leveling. Can run that as a healer later.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
spiky water. I suppose I thought we would go to the third area that's on the map rather than here.